Hey folks, how you doing? Good morning. Sorry about that little technical issue we had there. I had to stop and start, you know, usual techie stuff. So, wow, listen to that going out. I need to quickly put some waterproofing on this mark. Or it isn't, but the comms phone is playing silly buggers. Okay, sorry folks, I'll do a wipe in a second, wait. It's all a bit Kate Bush at the moment. Easy, son. Flare it. Nice. Got a message, Jilly, from someone, a lady in, I don't know where it was. Did you maybe see it, or was it sent to me? I don't know. We caught her son flying his last ever 747 flight, and the other day we caught a 777, him flying out of 777. Okay, got a bit of preset, folks. It shouldn't be, I say it shouldn't be too long, but I'll tell you what, that looks a bit horrible coming this way, doesn't it? Look at that. Oh, my God. Is that all flaky? Nah, she's fine. So we're expecting the worst of the, well, I say the worst, the gustiest conditions to be any time between now and around about the switchover point. Let's get more thruster action from this position, don't we? You know, the touchdown is critical here as well. That's why we're where we are. Very derated. Got Joshua and his mum staying at the Renaissance. He's fully kitted up in his Big Jet TV running suit, or what was it? Track suit, sorry. Track suit and, well, it's the same thing, isn't it? Running, track, you know. Track suit. Hey, I wonder if we can see our aeroplane. Let's just have a little look here. Okay, I'm thinking that might be her there. That looks like a Neo, 330 Neo. I think that's her, isn't it? Can you see the Reg GP? That's her. That's Billie Holiday, folks. That's our plane that we're flying on tomorrow with Virgin Atlantic. Ha ha! How many dreams have I had? One was where they'd put her into service before we flew on her. We were supposed to be the inaugural. There was another dream, can't quite remember it. But today, last night's dream was, I was in Brighton, God knows why, but I was in Brighton and I had 40 minutes to get a taxi to get the aircraft to catch the departure. I don't know what the outcome was, but I probably missed it. Take that to get to the M25, and then you got the M25. Oh, very smooth indeed, sir or madam. South-southwest are the winds, folks. As you can see by the wind sock, it's blowing. It's south-southwest. Oh, okay. So you see these sheds here, folks, these big maintenance sheds with British Airways, and also I think the Virgin one comes into effect as well, and even so they have to point the aircraft into the prevailing winds. Yeah, it's switching, isn't it? Keeps switching. pomme de fruit. Oh, drop it like it's hot. Yeah. Oh, you were over the other side, were you? The one over the other side of the road? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, next in, British Airways 787-10 Dreamliner. And behind him, from New York, BA 182 777-200. We might see some wingtip vortex. As you can see there, pointing the aircraft into the wind. Dreamliner 10, so slightly longer aeroplane, a little bit more to consider when you're moving from a 9 to a 10, I'd imagine, just the length of the aircraft. Oh, big and loud. Big and loud. Wow. Sound carrying right the way across the airfield. Wow, she's growling as well. It's got to be a 200, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, look at that. So a bit of sunlight breaking through over there. South side. So he's got the shed effect right about there. You can see dipping the wing, making tiny little incremental adjustments. It's a lot more. There's a lot more going on the in the flight deck right now than it looks, if you see what I mean. Those little incremental adjustments. When he makes an input, he has to counteract it, or she. Very nice. Big Roo down there. It's our friends from Sri Lanka now. Okay, so now as you can see, these gates have now all been opened. However, the taxiway, that's interesting that he's pushing it that way. Is the taxiway open then? Is it just an optical illusion that we can't see? Delhi bound. Oh no. Morning everybody, I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's just have a little look and tune in to our friends all around the world. I hope you're doing well. It might not look as windy as one would hope at the moment, but the windsock is favourable for windies. Got to check them all. Got to check them all. Because you never know. You can see the adjustments being made on the throttles as well. Good morning, everybody. Rav H, Stuart Kennedy, Lowy family, Stephen McRae, Cammy Hudson. We won't be flying in the van to Boston. Tina Benfield. Yeah, it's going to be a totally different experience, Julie, compared to the 757 that you flew in before, I can assure you of that. Sarah Deal, Trish, EGPX, Russ CT, TCC, Shannon Longeran, over 1600 watching, 2000 now, Shannon, Philip Sinclair, Quacksa, Jerry, what route is Virgin's 339 on? Also, are Trent engines still being used on new planes? Yes, Quacksa, good question. It is the upgraded variant of the Trent 700, the Rolls-Royce Trent 700 that's used on the older variant, the CEO, the current engine option. But these are the new Trent 7000 engine, modelled primarily on the Trent 1000 engine, which we were discussing some time ago. Ooh! There's that little dip. Ah, very smooth, very smooth. Had another fantastic email from somebody the other day. I was being told remote. A fantastic message the other day on email from somebody who has completely overcome their fear of flying as a result of watching Big Jet TV. Get a lot of emails about that, to be honest with you. Yeah, not just overcome, but is now training for their pilot's license. Being in the afternoon, wasn't it? The final R2-D2 visit. That's right, yeah. Okay, the shed effect, somebody is asking. Oh, let's just have a little look at the old fire. Now, this could be an independent fire team that are training here at London Heathrow. They do offer training facilities for other places, I believe. But anyway, so we're talking about the shed effect, which is, we call it a shed. It's a maintenance shed. It's an old school way of, it's a hangar basically. But you see these big hangars here. You can imagine where the wind is blowing. You can see the wind is blowing across those hangars. And therefore, on the very last moments of approach, sort of like around about 100 feet, thereabouts, you'll see the aircraft make some adjustments. Depends if they get caught or not. Oh, so the wind is whistling over those sheds now. So about now, right about now, there it is, just getting caught. There you go. But they're used to it. They're used to it. It's when you get a gust that rolls over those sheds. These Neos can be a little bit of a handful with those big engines. It's the way I look at it anyway. I don't know if it's an official thing, but wow, tipping it in. Now it's a vehicle. Straighten it up. Of course, these guys land coming in from Dublin, especially Dublin. They've got no issues at all with windy approaches. That approach into Dublin is something else. Okay, Roger Skirman upgraded membership to first grade. Yeah, we did have a real, an actual shed effect at Schiphol. I was very lucky that day, mate, that it happened there and not like when I was out on the road. Upgrading membership to first class, Roger Skirman. Thank you very much, Roger. Great to see you. Ali Longstaff is a new member. Welcome to membership here on Big Jet TV, Ali. And Nick Carter has very kindly gifted 5 memberships. That's a wonderful thing to do. Giving some love out, sharing the love with the aviation community. Easy. Easy. Flare it. Come back to, so there's the lighting for that. Oh, that's a blast wall there, isn't it? Interesting. A350. Here it comes again. Gloomy skies, very warm conditions here at London Heathrow. China Eastern often get to see this. More often they're 330 or 777. Could be some big reverses here. Oh, he's greased that. What's that? That's why we need a little bit of rain, folks. Wow, she's still running it. Still need a little bit of rain just to... sorry, GP. Sorry, mate. Just... can you hear me? Oh, no, it's just... no, I couldn't hear you because I didn't have what to say. Nigel Gale, Janine Kelly. Billy? Oh, my mate John's flying to oh, okay. Oh, well. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can go. When's it going out? When's it going out? Nice shot. That's it, I think. No, it's at 2 something. It's at 2 something. Oh, sorry. There's some post-it notes there, mate. Jeff Anderson, TCC, High Fly Spotter, Rav H, Superfly Steve, Rusty T, Dylan McTurk, good morning, Shannon Lonergan, Captain Ron, Kirsty Finch, Diane 78, Sue Freeman, Jack Hardy. Jack Hardy, we are in the Renaissance spotting. Can we pop down? Of course you can, Jack. Feel free to nip across the road and bring me a medium latte from McDonald's. Only joking, of course. We get our own, that's fine. We are at K-Boss this coming weekend. Bobby Fitzsimmons, you're absolutely right, my friend. We are travelling to Boston, Massachusetts. K-Boss. It's about the only United States airfield that kind of sounds right by putting the K in front of it, doesn't it? Oh, here we go, look. Easy, son. About 2 something. No. 80 useless. Oh, hello. Look what's coming this way. Oh, okay. Holly Scarf, Air Action 2257, Aviation in 4K, John Grinham, Rachel Van Zella, American Dreamliner from Philly, due in shortly. Thank you. Keep me posted, folks. And if I don't read it, at least other folks will be able to read it. I've got other things to be dealing with right now, and that is this rather large rain cell headed this way. And I need to double check that I am fully kitted to the nines. Got the waterproofs. Don't think it's going to be anything on what we had the other day, but easy. That's the shed effect right there, folks. Now they might get a last little bit as well, because you still get a lot of ground turbulence from the buildings that are opposite me here. JetBlue all the way from New York. Easy. There we go. There we go. Big flare, man. Wow. It's almost blue skies the other end. Okay, here we go. Flaps full. Easy. Watch those wings flexing, man. Look at the wings flexing. Easy. Well, you can see the flight surfaces working away as well. At the back there, see the flaperons behind the engines. Just coming into the shed effect zone. Looks like she's made her way through it. Oh, wow. See the deflection on that wing, man. That's nuts. Here's the flare. Oh, easy. There she goes. She's down. Nice bit of rudder input there. Look at the flaps shuddering, man. Yeah. She's a dirty girl and all, man. A dirty Gertie. Are you serious, man? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh well, it's their loss, isn't it? Oh, you can see the black soot coming out the back of these engines. The little power up changes. Too fast, too slow. Speed brakes being deployed. Keeping it on that track. Easy. Whoa! Oh, nicely recovered. Very nice. Beautiful big XWB Rolls-Royce engines. Had his fingernails done. We talked about the other day about the wicks on the flight surface as well. It's difficult to sometimes see them because they are so. Wow, that's a big trick of going out here. It's got to be a trick. Oh no! Wow. Okay, I've got John. .220 Iberia, IB7481 GP. It is a code share. But he's on a night. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Look at the water dragging off those wings, man. That's crazy, isn't it? Easy, son. Easy. Listen to this. Quite derated compared to normal. Oh, look at that. MNG A330. That's a genuine freighter. How do we know that, folks? How do you know that is a genuine A330F? So yeah, where is he? There's our ride tomorrow, folks. So you can tell the winglet. See, the A350 winglet is far more. Oh, it's a 330, isn't it? Sorry. The old. Carbon wings flexing away, man. Who's this? Need a sudden downpour, that's what we need. We need an absolute... Oh, mate, look, look, look. Nice and clear here. But look what it's like at the other end of the runway. That's coming this, that's creeping up the runway. Here we go. Gonna get battered. Right, phone's going in, folks. And this time. See, there's the sun. That's crazy, man. Okay, yeah, but it's going to be very, very brief. Of course, I was vetted. See the beautiful profile of the 339 wing there. Still carrying enough speed to probably disperse the water off the windshield, not needing the wipers. I don't think, anyway. Will do in a minute, though. JetBlue 321 Neo. Has he shut his engines down? Has he shut his number 2 down? No, it's still running. Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, so now we're going to see a bit of wet runway action. Might get a little bit of a dumbing down on the audio, just because I put a piece of tape over the front of it. Easy, easy. There we go, there we go. Nice correction. There we go. Big lad. BA 380. It's just cracked through that cloud. Where's she in from, this one? Miami. Okay. So the pilots that land will always give a little bit of feedback to the tower. So that the tower can then feed back to the pilots to let them know what the conditions are on final approach. Easy, son, easy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wipers on. Trap it. Nice. Neo. Here we go. Oh, someone's saying that's called Pirates. Pilot reports. Jeff Anderson, thank you. Have you got a pirate? Hello there! Yeah, how can I help you? No, a pirate, not a pirate. Big aeroplane to land this. Gosh, she's down there. got a bit of precip down there on the runway. Wow. That far end. It's all happening down the other end of the field, look. It's all nice and clear up here. 2 miles difference. I need it sort of like another couple of 100 yards further east. You would have thought old matey Biden would have asked his advisors beforehand. Okay, so how do I pronounce his name? Richie Sunak, sir. Not Rushi Signog. Sirish Rognig. Sorry, Rishi Snog. Bless him. It's like your old granddad, isn't he? You can see those speed brakes. Oh no, you can't. That's the elevator. Sorry, it's the horizontal stabilizers. You see, lots of rudder action going on here. Get it down. Get it down. Nice. Get those reverses on now. Surely it's gonna. Wow! Just disappearing. I don't think they use the. I don't think they use the gas anymore. I think they've run out, haven't they? They've been cut off, possibly. Delta 767-300. Interesting. I don't see many of these around. Not here, anyway. Usually they're 400s. Is it Delta or is it United? That's United. It's not the United one. Is it? Yeah, it's Delta, yeah. Ooh, easy. Easy. Come on, get it down, get it down. Nice. Point those... Wow. Yeah, gonna get done. Here it comes. Oh, cool. Okay. Thank you, Nick Gray. That's good to know, because then we can check our flight radars and oh man, I'm gonna get done here. I'm gonna get done here. Here we go again. At least the runway's going to get a bit of water on it now. Sorry I can't read your comments at the moment, folks. Obviously I've got everything covered up, because you know how sensitive this bleeding phone is. Big, long glider wing. Nice. Wow, very little action there. Oh yeah! Is this Middle East Airlines? Oh, they, has the other one gone tech then? Oh, he's really coming into it. Here's one opposite me on the ground. Stand on the reversers right away as soon as he touches down this one. Just hammering down, mate. Just hammering down. Oh my god, I'm getting wet. Oh my god, here we go. Come on, mate. Don't let us down, don't let us down. Open them up, open them up. Oh, I've worn the wrong shoes today, mate. Oh, it's all gone flipping Pete Tong now, man, I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is very unfavourable, I've got to say. Oh, I should have worn me waterproof Pirells. Why didn't I wear my Pirell dries today? Oh well. It's alright, I can live with it. Wow. 20 minutes. Oh, that's enough to completely soak. Wow. Sorry I can't read your comments at the moment, folks. Got to keep the phone in the drive at the moment. Hope everybody's having a good week. It's all downhill from here. Turned into a oh, good, okay. That's might get a little bit of might get a little bit of wizard here, as we call it, folks. As the engines pick up moisture from the taxiway. Oh yeah, these waterproofs have just done absolutely nothing, mate. Yeah, trousers, the trousers. Jacket's alright. Oh well, it's only a bit of rain, isn't it? It's alright, a bit of rain. Yeah. Got to do what you got to do, man, for the love of aviation. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the best thing to do, mate, would be get fisherman's. Yeah. Hello there. Go on, son, get it down. Oh, here we go. Oh. Yeah, it's blooming raining now, I tell you. Oh, mate. Oh, I'm getting it. Are you all nice and cosy in there, are you, everybody? Oh. And there's bleeding blue skies up there, look. Look at that. It's so beautiful today. So long. Do-do-do. Oh, go on, son. Don't normally expect that from the bleeding BAs, do you? Oh, sorry, folks. See what I mean about don't miss. You had to hide away for so long. Yeah, I got it, that's right. All nice and clear up there. It's the blue sky. Almost like a westerly now, but it's definitely blustery, more blustery now, whatever this front is. Go on, son, open it up. A little bit. No. Bluefish there. Yeah, that's what we like. I was hoping to see that on approach. Wow, look at that, man. Now you can see where the airflow is, right? See where the engines, see where the gap is between the where the engines are. Come on, United. There we go. See it blowing all that air forward. Yeah! Wow! Making a right old mess of that runway. I hope you got a mop with you, mate. Clean up behind you. Okay, well, it stopped raining temporarily, which is cool because then we get a little bit of a let up for the next one. Looks like 767. Is it already 320? Iceland Air 767. Here we go. These guys are not shy of a little bit of dodgy conditions as well. Beautiful vortex coming off those the outboard section of those flaps. And of course, as the pressure decreases over the wing, umbrella wouldn't do me any good today, mate, I tell you. How would I hold it? How would I hold it? Oh. Yeah. All on the brakes and the spoilers. All on the brakes and the Mr. Blue Sky. You had to run away for so long, so long. Hey. Apologies for my terrible singing. Yeah, we're getting that floofage now, man. Cool. Oh, cool. And the wind has dropped right down. You can see from the sock there. Wow, it's crazy visuals. Now you can clearly see zero reverser action there from those. I believe they're Gen X engines on the United 787s. Don't seem to recall the. Oh, I might be completely wrong. Decent enough. Wow, who? Oh, Ty has gifted 50 memberships. Wow, Ty, thank you so much. That just in these hard times, it's gonna help people a lot. You know, we fully appreciate your support. Humbled by it, but also completely understand if you need to save money, then you know, and what you're paying for your membership, be it $1.99 or $4.99, either of the two, if it helps that extra little bit for you to afford something, you know, it's going to be... Late little input of reversers there. I think he wants an exit, doesn't he? Ty, you are most generous, my friend. Thank you. I'm only getting feedback from... oh, look, our aircraft's being moved, Jilly. Where are you going? Don't be flying it now. Don't be flying it now, mate. Take her out on a test flight. That's all right. Look at that winglet. Look at that winglet. How amazing that blade winglet is. What a piece of incredible architecture that is. Carbon fibre blade. As are all the modern blades that you see on these jets nowadays. Apart from the Boeing, well, 777. I think the 787. Is actually a carbon tip as well, because it is obviously a carbon wing, so understandably it would be, they would be developing a carbon wing tip for that as well. Airbus NEOs using alloy skinned sharklets, or whichever you want to call it. Okay, this is the last load of rain that I'm going to get. I think I can see clear skies to my west. Where are we going? Going in the hangar, isn't he? Gee, good look at her, man. Look at that. See, now you can see those big engines there, folks. Modelled on the Trent 1000, but a different cowling dimensions. A lot longer, a bit like the Trent 700. But as you can see, the 787, it's got slightly less. Yeah, they're putting her in the dry. She doesn't like being out in the wet. Clearing now, Jilly, mate. We're behind me or whereabouts? Oh, no. Trying to see if we might get a little bit of a wizardry. Who's on radar? Yeah, she's going in the hangar. She's going in the hangar. They'll probably switch her. Look at that water pouring off this aircraft, man. Beautiful Air Canada new livery. The Trash Panda. Wow. Still getting it heavy here, man. It's going to stop soon, though. Good thing is, that when the sun's out and the conditions are better, then we'll obviously have still have the wet runway and this moisture. That's not my lens, by the way, folks. That is rain right the way across in front of this aircraft. Water pouring off of it. He's just come through some serious water. There she is now, clear of that preset. Bosh. Come on in. Here we go. Line it up. Get it down that end now, man. Look, 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 look. I think they just assign it any old number. They just put a number on it, don't they? Well, they've had 888, probably had 777 on. Oh, I don't know. Sorry, folks. It's going to be the last wipe, I think. Some are more fortunate than others. Don't feel, yeah, 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 exactly. Done with the rain for now. This is Virgin's 350. Nice. I've got clear skies over the top, so I can go with cruisers. Donald, where's your cruisers? Nice and there, still sitting over there. Nice. Oh, look at the spray being kicked up there, man. You can't see it. Zoomed in. Right, okay. Hopefully something in there. Stand by. Old Noel Marsh Giddings moved, he's emigrated, isn't he? Yeah. Hey, man. Couple of fellas braving the weather down there. Hey! Wow, that sun is bright, mate. And it's pinging off the bleeding roof of that car. That is just typical, isn't it? Whoa! Oh, look at that! Oh, what a cut to that! It's only a little 320. Oh my God! Maybe even less than that. Oh, hello, bus. Amazing the technology, the braking technology, obviously using all carbon components, but electrical activation for the pistons, so the pistons, instead of being activated by hydraulics, they are actually using electrical systems to activate the pistons onto the discs, and there are multiple. It's almost like a full disc component, unlike your okay, this is British Airways' most recent delivery, 787-10 in from Atlanta. Coming to comments in a moment, folks, as soon as this one's in. Still a big lineup at the this big long stretchy one. It's a clean aeroplane. How clean she is. Right, get some comments in there. Right, we are starting the people. Okay, the reason why the doors will open, and by the way, can I just quickly shout out to Ty, thank you so much. It's a very generous thing that you've done for a lot of people who are otherwise a little bit more less fortunate than you, or maybe not so. Maybe just sitting there and all of a sudden receiving a gifted membership. So thank you, Ty, very kind indeed. Somebody asking there, why do the reversers open if they don't use them? And that's from Wesley Cooper. Good question, that, Wesley, and please don't say it's not a silly question. Far from it. It's actually a very good question. And in fact, something that I learned from people here, and it's basically what's known as idle reversers. It doesn't mean they're lazy. So as far as reversers open there, that's more or less idle. So they won't use the reversers, but they are. The doors are opened and deployed just in case of a sudden need to slow down. Sometimes you do see aircraft coming past this position, not utilising any reversers, and then all of a sudden they decide, well, you know what, let's slow her down a little bit more, just so that we can either make the exit or whatever it is. It's it's all about pilot's discretion really, more than anything else, of course. The mic cut out, GP. Oh, it's alright, it's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Clean. The mic was in the other position, that was all. A bit more of a challenge, you know, when you've got conditions like these, although it's now completely changed from that's the trash panda, isn't it? Beautifully. Of course, the Rolls-Royce Trent engine, still using titanium for their fan blades. All sorts of other exotic materials used for, and exotic manufacturing processes used for manufacturing the combustion and turbine blades. Of course, the turbine blades are hot end of the engine, the back end of the engine. Obviously, has to the blades have to withstand a significant amount of heat, and of course, they are that is the system that controls the speed of the fan blade at the front. So it's a bit of a back to front setup. Cold part of the engine at the front. This is Titan's A321 P2F. It's a freighter. Nice. CFM 56. I'm sure that they've got a P2F using IAEs with Titan, I seem to recall. Look, see that glare on that car? That glare there. It's right in me bleeding mince pies. Wow! 4 big, I think, Rolls-Royce Trent 900s just messing that runway up, man. Singapore Slinger. What a shot. It's still going. Lift off. Oh yeah, you'll see that. She'll come past in about 2 minutes. Beautiful bank turn for the Singapore Slinger. Should hear that coming at you now, Jilly. You're going to lose her in the cloud, mate. I think she's gone in the cloud. You're going to lose her. Wow. Oh, look at the attitude of this 330, man. Or is it a 350? Probably a 330. Yeah. Just crazy how sometimes the attitude looks more exaggerated than it actually is. I think it's a lot of it is down to those big droopy undercarriage. Massive undercarriage. You know it's a Rolls-Royce powered jet when you can hear. Chinese, now the Chinese. They're 350, now they're 330. This could get messy. This could get messy. Go on, son, open it up. Here we go. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Clamshells. Now, this is interesting. It's a 300, isn't it? Is that powered by Rolls-Royce? Is that got a set of Trent 8s on it? Because that humming noise that you normally get, 300 that's taxiing past me. Oh wow! Look at that. G90s, is it? Okay, well then in that case, there's your, that's completely blown that one out of the water. I would have thought they were all G90s. It's the 200s that are powered by the Rolls-Royce power plant. It was humming, which is quite unusual normally for, no, they very rarely do, to be honest with you. They don't carry the engine markings, yeah. Even on the rollers, I don't think they do. Got a bit of blue screen then, haven't we? Remember that. Yeah, no, we haven't. Turkmenistan. Wow, there's a name. So Wesley, I hope that explained it to you. I think I'm right in what I'm saying there. Andy P. BA let me visit the flight deck on their 767. Was that pre-9/11, Andy? Because prior to 9/11, you know, the flight deck was a free-for-all, really, wasn't it? It's crazy. Well, not really. It just shows the crazy world that we now live in. Was Middlesap, thank you, obviously giving this a shout out. Sorry folks if I'm way behind on the comments at the moment. What's Middlesap saying about that being the latest entry into the BA fleet, that 787-10? T. Valerie Dickinson, Sand Sharma 17th Mustang. I have been on BA, KLM, Brussels Airlines and Ukrainian Airlines and EasyJet. There we go. Diane 78, Clive Clark, Hayley Barron, Foxy B, Britannia. Wow. Abby Garvey, I fly with British Airways, EasyJet, Flybe, always will have a soft spot for Flybe. I think a lot of people do have a soft spot, easy for you to say, for Flybe. Bev Charles, Josephine F, flown a new 321 in September, most notable how clean the belts were. Going to be some water dispersal here on this, whatever this is that's going out. BA 777-200. Oh, it's a 300, is it? Oh, okay, so getting it all wrong today, aren't I? Outstretching its legs. AB saying thank you to Russ, keeping us informed. Yeah, Russ is regular with keeping everything, people up to date with what's coming in. Thank you, Russ. Gerald Thompson, welcome back, Gerald. Back to membership. Great to see you, Gerald. Terry G. Cheese, man. Well, it is for me as well, Wesley. It's something that I learned from, we should see these guys do an F&F check. He's got a Welsh 32. Welcome back, Welsh 32. Paul Taylor, giving a shout out, thanks for the sub. Tarnish 7, early lunch. Bit of Jerry time, there we go. Welcome to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week's going well. Simon Pulley, I assumed they would always use the reversers as it would save on brake wear. Well, Simon, to be honest with you, it's cheaper to use the brakes than it is to use put more wear on into the engine, because obviously overhauling and servicing an engine is far more labour intensive, and also you've got the aircraft has to be off the flight line for quite some time, whereas with brakes, a brake system, it's a very easy, simple system of removal and replacement. These brake assemblies are very easy. It's just literally you remove the wheel assembly, which is obviously the wheel and rim assembly comes off as one, and then the brake system is exposed, and that whole system just lifts off and a whole new one goes back in there. They generally don't sort of like replace brake components like the disc systems independently. They will have a completely new and overhauled system, which is very easy and very quick to do, rather than an engine overhaul slash replacement. So they're saving a significant amount of money and wear and tear on these engines. Aero, oh no, I was going to say Aero Mexico. Again. Light it up, light it up. Again, very derated. All on the brakes, and of course, don't forget on those huge ground spoilers that they use, the what in the air termed as air brakes, you know, speed brakes, but they've got a double use really. Oh man. Oh, Ty, that's, oh man. Really, Ty? Come on, man. Your generosity is incredible, man. There's a few people over there at the old academy. See them all over there in the under the with a load of trees in front. It's great, isn't it? What a great bit of designing that is. Hey, let's build a really good spotting platform. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, let's put a load of trees in front of it. Yeah, yeah, all right then. So, honestly, man. Turned into a bit of a southerly, got more of a southerly element to it now, the winds. We're back again with that shed effect. Easy! Gosh! They were put on alert the other night, weren't they? When we were here, or the other day, or now this is where we might see a United triple. Ah, yeah. Somebody asking earlier about the yellow tail opposite me on the other side of the airfield. That is Royal Brunei, folks. Usually go out around about 5 p.m. Haley Barrett, Span Air. Now we're talking. Oh, Dylan McTurk, is you right thinking Titan is an ex-Thomas Cook jet, G-Nico. Interesting. Was I right in saying about the that they have an IAE powered 321 freighter as well? Got that triple seven stuff now. First flight was with Lufthansa to New York. 17th Mustang, having the gear down and affecting the balance of an aircraft. It's quite heavyweight and it moves the centre of balance when lowered. Yes, indeed, 17th Mustang. Also creates a significant amount of turbulent air as well. In fact, when you, I remember hearing or reading a long time ago, when designers were trying to find an effective way of reducing the sound note from 747s back when, it's a long time ago, this was back in 1718, and they were going to throw like nets or something like that over the undercarriage to stop the whistling noise. But this WestJet from Calgary, I think. Go on, mate, you go. Yeah! is kind of where you normally get the wizards, isn't it? At this sort of position here. Yeah, the most of the noise that you hear, or used to hear, with the 747, the whistling noise as they went overhead on finals, sort of like around about where they are now, was actually the noise of the air rushing through all the undercarriage, because you've got so many hydraulic leads and pipes and stuff like that going on there, that the air rushing through there was what was making a significant amount of noise pollution. And of course that's why they leave, they pull the doors up as well once the gear is deployed, because that again could also create a significant amount of turbulent air, and also affect the performance of the aircraft. Bad enough when you've got all this stuff hanging off the bottom of it. Very small cell. Amazing how much some airlines have so much information on the side of their engines, whereas others just are completely blank, which is probably on the inside cowls, I would imagine. That's like 777 all the way down there starting up. Helen Clapp, James the drummer, good day to you. Amanda Riley, Diane 78, Sarah Forrow, Nick Gray. Last flight for me was a Cape Air Cessna 402C from Nantucket to Cabos. Little Plot TV. Andy P, I was mid-90s when I even visited the top of the Twin Towers and stayed in the hotel next to the Twin Towers. Wow, Andy P, that's amazing. Ben Brown, this is the last official week of the northern summer season. It becomes the winter season by the end of the weekend. Loads of schedule changes coming, but I can't keep up. Well, there we go. Don't worry about it, mate. We'll all catch up with it. But yeah, this is the last show of British summertime, isn't it? Well, here in the UK anyway. Be on GMT next week, folks. Gear down and locked. 5 greens. Sorry about that. Will it benefit the UK, or will it? Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, so only 4 hours difference then, folks, for on Sunday. Oh, Friday and Saturday will be an hour, another hour still, but 5 hours, but 4 hours from Sunday onwards. John Grinner. Is this Emirates? Still, but definitely that wind's has definitely picked up to a sweet smell of kerosene, or taste, should I say. Easy, Sam. Oh, nice. New livery there, Serbia written on the side there. It's quite bold, isn't it? I don't seem to remember it, or is that just me getting old? No, man, seriously? one near me. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. Yeah, there's another one further down. There's another one further down, Judy. Yes. Oh, bus! 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 He couldn't have timed that any better. What's up? What's happening? Yeah, I can hear you. Frame rate, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Still got audio, or crisp patches, 380, 7 minutes. Is that the one I've just got? Sorry, folks. So many comments. Oh, hold on a minute, Judy. Jack Hardy's saying he'll be down in a minute. We'll bring a medium latte. So we can just go. Yeah, please. Let's fly away. That was EK1. Thank you, Trevor Russell. Wow. Was Middlesat in 2016. I flew from Amsterdam to Toronto. Air Transat A310. They were still operating them from Gatwick, weren't they? Yeah, it's picking up a little bit more of a stiffer breeze now. Got a bit of crabbing going on here. America. There's an example of a late reverser deployment. Very relaxed. Having a last minute check over. Sheep, welcome back, sheep. American 777-200. Those engines, I might be completely wrong here. I'm just looking at it. Oh yeah, yeah, it's picking up all right. That's from the these two fellas down here. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Two blokes watching. Hold on. Keep looking, son. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Watch. Keep looking. Keep looking. 3, 2, 1. Come on, son. No, you switched it off too quick, son. It's like we're... There it is. There you go. Sue Warner, nice considering the wind. One World Delivery, Baz saying, yes, indeed, that 777-200. Paul Anderson, what was the reg of that aircraft? That 777-200, the One World. Quite rare to see that, isn't it? The yeah, I do, yeah. Oh, she's beautiful, man. Yeah, I got it. I'm just going to grab this one first, because she is literally vertical over the top of me. What's the update on the food and all that stuff, Jenny? Good. Oh, brilliant. So I'm going to have 2 copies turned up at once. Easy! Whoa! Easy, son! Ha ha! Oh! Wow! Look at this, folks. Idolize. Oh, please, please, please don't go behind the clouds just yet. Idolize. Ah, that's a shame. Well, hey, what can you do? What can you do? Just keeping an eye on our ride over there, make sure she's tip-top, crystal fashion. Hope no technical issues, folks. Virgin, get her ready, get her ready. Wonder if we're going to have a little cake at the gate or something. Get a bit of cake. Craig B, rain will be coming again with Jerry's singing. yes, I kind of, yeah, I reckon they took the chance there, didn't they? Yeah, sounds like it. Bit naughty, innit? But they're not real. They're not. I don't think they're real aviation enthusiasts. Yeah. Phil March, good afternoon to all rocking and rolling. Jonathan I. Ezor, Martin Smith. Are you filming your trip tomorrow? Well, we'll definitely be doing something. Depends on, well, yeah, we'll definitely be doing something, that's for sure. I wonder whether Virgin will probably be doing something as well, seeing it is the inaugural flight for this A330neo. And how proud they are of it as well. Creepy stepping towards becoming the youngest fleet operator in the UK. Long haul, that is. Go, Bennett. Probably in the real correct pronunciation is Edelweiss, is it? I've always called it Edelweiss, haven't I? Even when I'm there. Is that the song then? Yeah, that's right, yeah. They don't sing Edelweiss. Edelweiss, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know. Qatar 380 coming your way, GP. Clear skies. Gonna hear it any moment now. Not quite long. Everyone on the Neo has to wear the Matrix costume, Jonathan saying. So, carrying on with a little bit of news from the other day, we mentioned about Cargolux signing LOIs for 10 777-8 freighters, and with an option for 6 more. That's a big order for Boeing, man. Massive order for Boeing. Oh, isn't that lovely? Nick in Boston has gifted 50 memberships. Lovely thing to do, my friend. Thank you so much. It is very, very generous. Very generous. Gavin Marshall, good afternoon to you. Anyone get involved with that A350 freighter design? Don't forget, folks, if you were watching the other day, I did mention briefly. In fact, we put the link up that Airbus have put out a competition for anybody to design the livery, the artwork for the new AIB freighter, the A350 freighter. That would be great if you're an artist. He's an artist. It'd be great to get involved with that. I kind of like the idea that, is it W, the freighter company that have got the, there's quite a few companies that you see the back door has a giant sticker on it. It looks like the inside of looks like the doors are open. You can see all the vegetables and stuff like that inside. Lots of lettuces. I like the idea of an open seam sort of like livery where you can see all the containers inside. Maybe some easy. Whoa! Nice control there from whomever is driving that aeroplane. Well done. Well done. I don't know how to sing it now. When we next go to Zurich. Is a little unknown. Well, little known fact. I'm thinking maybe. I mean, in terms of technology and how far it has evolved, just a little thing that General Electric put out the other day. That the GE9X, that's the engine that's powering the 777X, was designed to generate more thrust than the rockets used in America's first manned spaceflight. Wow. And yet it is their quietest engine in terms of pounds per thrust decibel. What an amazing achievement, isn't that? You know, have a think about that for a while. You know, go back and look at the launch of what would it have been, Apollo? Is it Apollo 1? The first manned space mission in terms of anyway, but yeah, those rockets work. So the thrust that these things can generate in the new 9X engine with General Electric, as much as, whoa, that first space mission. Wow. And yet one of the quietest. Go back into the archives and you'll be able to see a fantastic, very short but amazing air display with the 777X from Farnborough that we managed to catch between technical issues. That wind is really picking up now. It's going to be a southwesterly, so we're expecting now, folks, might see a little bit of crosswind action now, with the wind whipping up over those sheds, almost shaped like a bleeding wing as well, that thing, coming off the side of those sheds, kicking up a load of turbulent air when they're around about 100 feet. You'll probably be able to clearly see it when it hits that turbulent air. About now. Oh man, it's quite a high flare. Seriously picking up, man. Forecast was bang on, wasn't it? Yeah, apart from the rain. So TUI Group, we're hearing, AirCap, who are the lease company, I think, have signed a lease for 3 Embraer E195-E2 jets. That's good for Embraer, and great for TUI as well. So where are they going to operate those two? Perhaps Dylan knows about that. He's a TUI pilot, isn't he? Oh, nice start up. Nice start up. Easy. Wow! Go on, son, open it up. Here goes that late reversal. So sort of like a very lazy deployment. Is my burger on flight radar yet, Jolly? Is he on a bicycle or is he on a... Amazon Air have ordered 10 A330-300 P2Fs. So the conversion market is a very busy marketplace right now, still continuing to be so, but as you can see there with Amazon, 10 330-300 freighters in the Amazon colours. Jet2 have also ordered, what is it, 35 new A320 Neos worth 3.59 billion at list price, with an option to extend to 71 aircraft. So Jet2 have obviously got a crystal ball with some good news attached to it. Wow, look at all those folks who were gifted memberships. Folks, please, if you were gifted a membership, please come in, say thank you to whomever gifted you your membership. It is a wonderful thing, and we are so humbled by the generosity of these great people. And please don't feel in any way pressured into thinking that you have to give membership, folks. Please do not think that you have to do that. Your membership is far enough. I think the little 220 is still leaps and bounds ahead of Embraer in terms of orders, but the E2 jet is rapidly coming on stream as a very popular single aisle jet. Great little thing to fly on as well. Much the same as the A220. Jaded Silvermans. Yeah, some people may wonder why, and we do get asked from time to time, why don't you have a super chat on, which is the facility for giving money to the creator, which would be me, and we only ever used that very briefly, but it was great when we had the opportunity to choose between. We could still have super chat on if we wanted to, but to be honest with you folks, oh, this guy looks like he's a little bit, is he a little bit high, or? Always better to give back to the community rather than giving to us. Your membership is far and enough, folks, and we thank you so much. It's wonderful to see the generosity being shared to the aviation community. We've never had one person come in yet and go, "What's this membership that I've been given? I don't want that." It's like we always get great feedback from folks who've been gifted membership, and it is a wonderful thing to do, a great feeling to gift. But like I say, please folks, do not feel in any way pressured into thinking, oh, I need to give membership, I've got to do. No, you haven't. You have not. Heidi Heffington has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Heidi. Very kind of you. son, easy. Yeah, QA triple. Oh, beautiful, look at that, look at that. Wanted his spot to come off there. I think they are Pratt & Whitney's, aren't they? PW4000s possibly. Had the little short stubby back end to it. We'll have a little look when it makes its way up. The older Virgin A330s. I think he's starting his number 2 there while he's on the move. The American 777 is parked up a little bit further down. Car park of the Renaissance, how easy it could be. Here he is, I've got him, GP, yeah, I got him. Hey! James Watson, do they often taxi on one engine? Yes, James, they do. For fuel. For a number of reasons, engine wear and tear, but also, more importantly, to save on fuel. You think about the amount of fuel. Sorry, mate. See you, man. Cheers. Lorraine Gale is a new member. Welcome, Lorraine. Great to see you. Is he gone? James the drummer, they will always start the engine. They won't start the engine, the non-running engine, when they're just about to enter the runway. Of course, they'll start the engine when they're on their taxiway. Let's just say, for example, this 777 that's being towed, okay, that 777 that's being towed, if he's come from, beautiful Thai 777 going out. If he's come from Terminal 5 all the way down there, he will taxi all the way up to here on one engine, but then you might, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes they will start their number 2. It's a KLM triple over the top of the GP at some point. Diane, I think it's saying. Etihad. It's their 900. I know he's been he's been there for months, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, blimey, yeah, right now. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Look at that One World Cafe 777. Look at that, man. Ain't that a beautiful sight? Look at it. Just noticed I've been given one of 3 memberships. Thank you, whoever did it. Mousy or Malky. Thank you, Malky. Nice of you to come in and appreciate that. Russ CT giving the inbound aircraft. Andy P. San Sharma. Sue Warner. Timmy Toothpicks. Oh, it's not Rupert, is it? No, that's fast as fuck. Sorry, Timmy Toothpicks is from Anchorage. I'm apologize. Yes, of course, Timmy is. Yes, sorry, Timmy. Good day to you, my friend. I hope you're well. Had any more flights recently? James Watson, how do you know which is engine 1? Well, actually, you know what? I kind of found this out a long time ago from actually one of our old members who turned a little bit funny, didn't he? Old what's his name? But number 1 is it's from left to right, basically. So if it's a 4 engine, 1 and 2 on the left wing, that's not specifically the starting sequence though, all the time. So on a twin engine jet, which let's face it, most of these are nowadays, number 1 is on the left, number 2 is on the right. Yeah. Ghost ship. Philip Jones, BA 380 from San Francisco, passing Birmingham, hearing. BBLLB, tyres are numbered the same on the main trucks. Our 737 left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Never knew that, BBLB. Samantha. Heidi Heffington has gifted 10 memberships. And there we are with Ty with 100 memberships, insane. And Nick Gray, did I mention Nick Gray has also gifted 50 Big Jet TV memberships?
Oh, Kevin Gard's just got in and seen that he's been gifted a membership. I thought it would be people who were watching. Oh, wow. Jake Jacobs, how do I gift membership? I'm a male. I've scoured the website, I'm a male. Click. Yeah, you have to be on you can't, it doesn't work on a mobile device, unfortunately. You have to be on a PC. Philip Jones, I retired 2 years ago, thank God for Big Jet. What did you retire from, Philip? From the aviation sector? It's probably the kind of thing that my dad would have said if he had been alive, you know. Mikey, Foxy B, Samantha Hayward is a new member. Well, no. I tried to see in the email of it said who gifted it, but I don't think it tells us. Samantha Hayward's a full subscriber. NFC again. Marianne. Captain Ron flies Virgin Galactic 747 on FSX Flight Simulator X, is it? Or Quaxer, great question, Quaxer. Will pilots have to type rate on the A339? I think, Quaxer, and this is just pure theory, I would imagine that it would just be a course, a very quick course in terms of the different, well, the engines, even though they are more, I wouldn't say more powerful, well, they probably are actually more powerful, but than the Trent 700. Just a lot more fuel efficient with the big fan blades. So more bypass ratio, I'd imagine, on the Trent 7000 compared to the, on the Trent 7000 compared to the Trent 700 because of the bigger fan blade. It's funny, isn't it? Because it's something that is pretty basically, when you think about it, I would imagine that engine designers back in the day, engine designers nowadays are probably thinking, why didn't we think of this like 20 years ago, the big fan blades? Well, they did, didn't they? You know, the GEs and the GE90s and the have been around for what? Well over 20 years now, isn't it? Anyway, getting back to whether pilots need to type whether they need to train in terms of moving from the A33 CEO, the A330 CEO, to the Neo. Much the same aircraft, really. So I'd imagine that it would probably just be a refresher course, not so much a refresher, but an update. Probably spend a few hours in the sim. Could actually ask the pilot the chief Virgin Atlantic, I think it's the A330 pilot, manager with Virgin Atlantic. I could possibly ask him, or I could even ask Captain Chris, couldn't I? Jarno Trulli, 849, most overrated plane with variant. Which one are we talking about, Jarno? It'd be great if I was actually talking about Jarno Trulli, wouldn't it? Old school, model racer. Well, Ben, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, it makes perfect sense what you're saying there about the retirement of the A330 CEO models. I would have thought it'd be a lot sooner. Sorry, I'm one-handed here at the moment. That's not very good, is it? Sorry. It's just that they've given me two of these lids, and I've had to take one off. Kushro Alam, GE engines use N1, EG2, N2 as reference parameters. Rolls-Royce and Pratt use EPR, N1, EGT as references with N2 and N3 and Rolls-Royce additional parameters. We're talking about the that's isn't that part that's the core of the engine, N1 and N2, or is that the isn't the N1 and N2, is that the core of the engine? I'll talk about core. I'll talk about the it's between. I think it's between the is it between the low pressure compressors and the compressors and the turbines? Well, I mean, obviously you've got the combustor between those two. Thank you for that, though, Kushro. Wow. Blimey. Bobby Fitzsimmons. London Heathrow announces 9-month loss, 442 million. Is that 9 up to what? Up to what? When is that 9 months? Question. I'm guessing that's post-pandemic. Quaxer, would airline companies receive simulation programs, etc., before delivery of new aircraft or on purchase? Quaxer, the airlines generally tend to use either third-party simulation facilities, or they have their own. British Airways obviously have their own sim facilities as well, so they're permanently training new pilots, refreshing pilots, converting pilots from one platform to another. Wow. Yeah, well, that's partly it, isn't it? Blimey, O'Reilly. Well, that's why it's a good thing that we go overseas, isn't it? Because, you know, if yeah, that's crazy, man. What's that, 380? Nicola Austin, raining hard in Norfolk. All but 2 of the seaplanes off Lake now Norman Gloss. Amazing to see the lake freezing over. Gwen M saying, oh, is that going to be happening in... well, they've probably had the first snows in Anchorage, haven't they? Oh wow, Kujro Alam. N1 is the fan low pressure compressor. N2 is the high pressure compressor on the GE and PW. And IPC, the intermediate pressure compressor on the Rolls-Royce. Okay, thanks for that, Kujro. So the compressor. Whoa, being the he was way off. This guy was way off just then. Bleeding well missed it. Wow. Nice. Just make sure the engine cowls aren't up, and there's we're all ship-shape down there. Brand new Trent 7000 engines. I'm wondering whether they have extended the leg length of the 330 Neo due to the size of the bigger engine cowls, but it may be that the engine itself, in fact, looking at it visually now, it seems that the engine itself has been lifted up as opposed to the engine, the undercarriage being lengthened, because that would mean all sorts of adjustments to the undercarriage bays and all that kind of thing. So the pylon, the engine sits higher on the pylon. So what I'm saying is that you can see the engine sitting up quite high on that pylon there. That's the new Neo. Can't really see it on that 330. You can see that the engine sits quite low off the pylon. There isn't another one here that I can show you. Well, yeah, there is actually. That's Sri Lankan. You can see how low the engine sits, how long the pylon is, or not so much long but deep, as opposed to the newer engine that's been obviously it's bigger. It's been lifted upwards rather than, and they've obviously developed it correctly so that it doesn't interfere with the airflow over the wing. This is Delta A330. Got a bit of easy, definitely got some shed effect going on right now. Building turbulence, whatever you want to call it. Ground turbulence. track that is. Probably quite a bumpy ride up, I would have thought. I love that. I love a bumpy ride up. Look at that for control, mate. No panic going on there, mate. Look at that. Wow. You lucky. You lucky. Being able to fly on the wing like that, man. James Watson, A380, 10,000 feet, 10 minutes away. Don't know how long ago that was, James, thank you. John Grinham liking the Al 787-9 livery. Leslie Eglinton, don't worry, Ginny's cats are well looked after. She's not just leaving them there unfed. Right, bye then! Alaska Airlines agree in principle to 105 new Boeing aircraft from 2030, source Alaska Airlines. Bobby Fitzsimmons, thanks for that, interesting. Keep an eye on these approaches now. Wind has significantly picked up in the last 30 minutes. James Watson, assume the pylon carries fuel. Not really, James. That, well, you know, the fuel lines will, yeah, they will travel through the pylon. There is really no other way that they can be. But yeah, the fuel lines is the pylon actually carries quite a lot of sort of like, well, not pumps and ancillaries. They're actually on the side of the engine. But yes, most definitely the fuel is piped or routed through the pylon. The piping for the fuel is routed. The feeder lines, I guess you'd call them. Jeez. Still a massive overhaul market for those CFM engines. Very popular still with older aircraft. Timmy Toothpicks, mechanical turbulence. There we go. I'm guessing what he's talking about there is the turbulent air. Easy for you to say. The air that's being whipped up over those sheds there. Even though I call it the shed effect, it is. He's rightly saying. Is mechanical turbulence, and this guy just about to be hit by it now, although, and of course you've got to remember that at certain heights, you know, the wind, it might be nice and calm down on the ground, but when you're 50 foot, 100 foot up, the wind is considerably different. You alright, mate? Oh, is that for me, is it? Oh, you're a legend, man. Okay, good stuff, man. See you in a bit. Thanks, fellas. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? They didn't have any coffee, so he got me my... Oh, this looks heavy. This looks heavy. Wow. Oh my God, that's as bad as running out of mini rolls. Bless him, man. You can't spend millions of quid on pounds on an advertising campaign about how good your coffee is and then go running out of it. Let's give these fellas a little. Thanks, fellas. Continue to watch it from the Renaissance. Very popular hotel, this, folks. As are the other hotels that we frequent here on the what I call the Strip here at London Heathrow. Andy P, Qatar 380, 5 minutes away. I'm guessing this is it now. Cat 3 as in zero visibility, all doing it on instruments. That's that's autopilot, isn't it? Cat 3 is autopilot, isn't it? String beam. Cat 3 landing into Boston yesterday at 1400 on Delta due to fog. Oh, was he on it? Was he on it? Wow, how cool is that? So Cat 3 is well, I say zero visibility, but Cat 3 I think is it the option to fly it on auto land? Was it an auto land, Cat 3? String beam. Well, at least my trousers are dry now. Well, that might have been something to do with, what was it? What was it? That app? The app, actually, it's really app, isn't it? We've got to get in touch with them, haven't we? Just haven't had the time. So this is in from Doha. Justin Hanley, Continental. Good question. Airside Andy, that was it. Yeah, Airside Andy, that was it. A little bit of, might see a little bit of rudder going on here. Look at this big rudder being used to straighten him up. Look at that, man. So it's constantly pointing it. Now he's crabbing again. Now he'll kick that rudder over, get that nose pointed straight. Look at that, man. So that's a proper big nose, isn't it? Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, big winds. Look at the rudder, man. Look at the split rudder now. Bosh! Hey! Planted it. Hitting those wet patches. See the reverses hitting those little puddles and wet patches on the runway. Nice. What a fantastic landing, man. Now you see, if you're on the top deck, you wouldn't have felt that. If you're on the bottom deck, you would have felt boom. Because of course, you've got to remember these the tyres are full. Around about 200 psi of nitrogen on each tyre. So therefore, they are literally rock hard. That's why when you land heavy, sometimes it really does travel through the undercarriage and up through the framework of the aeroplane. Caledonian Sleeper, heavy man. Brian Pounder Bosch. Greg Lear, tuning in from the Chicago suburbs. Love that. How you doing? Ty, holy moly. Farid, absolute Bosch. James the drummer, that has to be the loudest A380 I've heard on this. It does get louder, James the drummer. The good thing is that the reason why is that the sound is travelling in this direction. It's carrying it right the way across. You all right, mate? 502 Aviation. Diane 78, Sue Cruz, Daryl Riley, Mikoto. Ryanair would be proud. Yes, it was. It was. Oh, exceptionally. Pomme de frites. Is that Sri Lankan? Is that Sri Lankan just gone out? Or no, oh no, it's just... You want a sticker, mate? Yeah, nice. Yeah, perfect for it. Oh, okay. So we have a. Right, we have a special livery, thanks to Ben Brown on this one. Emirates 380 due in 1 hour. Okay, should we crank that up on Flight Radar then, GP? This is the first KLM arrival we've had of the day, which is, to be honest with you, quite surprising. Normally by now we would have had a number of KLM aircraft. I believe that Schiphol is running at way below normal levels. So like one every couple of hours, wouldn't we, with KLM normally? Used to. Well, Heathrow have just announced a huge £143 million loss up to September of this year, which is a real shame to see, because obviously, you know, I know Heathrow do get slammed a lot for their charges and so on and so forth, but you've got to think of the folks who work at London Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen, all those people who rely on their jobs here to keep keep food on the table and so on and so forth. So think about them, all those people that work here airside at London Heathrow, and people in the tower, although they're nice and cosy up there, aren't they? Still hard workers. I think it's every 30 minutes is the switchover with ATC. Correct me if I'm wrong there. On approach. Okay, we're going to track that 380 with a special livery, folks. Going to pop that up in a little while. Having a little bit of a struggle on the descent, that 380. Noticed him, this is the San Francisco, inbound from San Fran, this 380. Well, you know, they talk about the sector being way below pre-pandemic levels, and Heathrow now saying that it's going to be some time before they're back to those normal levels. A lot of determining factors there. Of course, the Ukrainian crisis being one of them, or the major one, to be honest with you. Because it all filters down, doesn't it? It all filters down to affordability of travel and so on and so forth. Holidays and all that kind of thing. Here we go. Always good to check the rudder out. Can't see the flight surfaces at the back of the wing, the ailerons specifically. They'll be making a approaching. I think she's at around about 200 feet there, something like that. There's the shed effect right there. Even though it's got the same font, hasn't it? Look at the rudder moving there, man. So that's the pilot making all those adjustments with his or her feet. Side stick. Okay, begin the flare. Oh yeah, greased it. Big old double decker. Yeah. Very smooth. Outboard ailerons also being used as ground spoilers, you can see there. Very beautiful. Loving that. This guy's having fun and all, isn't he? Look, look, got his own little air display going on, look. Oh, okay, we're going to do that. Yeah. Okay, you're ready for that, are you? Okay, folks, we're just we'll wait till the next one. Yeah, normal view at the moment. Yeah. Okay, she's 47 minutes out, folks. Let me see if I can. Jimmy, is there a hotel transfer between T2 and the Renaissance? I'd imagine that if you are staying at the Renaissance, there will be buses that they will be operating. I know that there are definitely buses that they operate with all the hotels, but you'd have to check with the hotel operator themselves. Very long established hotel here at the Renaissance. Okay, folks, we're just going to quickly show you this 380. Do you just want to bung it out quickly, Jilly? Where is she? Just showing it. Where is she? Okay, that's long enough, mate. It's long enough. Oh, is this the one south of Brussels? Is it just over Aachen? It's just south of Aachen. Yeah, I've got you. Okay, there she is, folks. So we're looking at EK29. EK29 is your flight number for the aircraft that we're tracking on Flight Radar right now, folks. So if you have your Flight Radar 24 app open, just filter. I think you filter London Heathrow. There's a couple of ways you can do it. Filter London Heathrow, then zoom out, and you'll see her just over, just coming up to Brussels now. Then you can click on that, or just touch the screen, and it will highlight the aircraft and the routing, of course. And then you can do all sorts of crazy things. You can go with 3D view, and we'll pop that 3D view up in a little bit as well. But apparently, according to Ben, this is the space. Is it what is it? The space what? He's on the turn, isn't he? No, he's on the turn. He's gone on a big turn, hasn't he? Banking left. You can always feel that. It's interesting, isn't it? When you're cruising, you can always feel even the slightest turn. Philip Fawley. I saw they had a Vamos A330 operating MLA to Madrid this week. Also, Get Jet Airlines and Aviation Hub are operating. Interesting. John Grinham, yes indeed, of course. How can we go to Boston and not meet Sam? It's like, you know, no. This guy's having a right old. Son, get it down, get it down, get it down, get it down, get it down. There you go, there he is. Oh, watch out, son. Ooh. Wow. He's flirting with it, isn't he, the old fella? He's obviously a seasoned bird of prey. A red kite in it, red tail kite. Oh, it hasn't got the livery up. Okay, it was removed. Okay. Oh, it says it on the flight radar, does it? Okay, they just need to update their system then, don't they? Gordon Bennett. Give you guys an idea of what we're now doing with flight radar. But easy, little bit of updraft there, crazy. Birdie there. That's what he's pounding, really. Yeah, I know. It is. It's a kite. Oh, you know what? It might be having a bath. It might be a puddle. I think it's having a bath. It's having a bath. Yeah, he's having a bath. That is fantastic, man. And these planes keep disturbing him or her. Easy. Oh, oh. my good God. Andy Pease just realised his TV was streaming at 240p. Flipping heck, that must have looked terrible, man. I'm surprised he hasn't mentioned anything. But he's all happy now, he's had a bath, hasn't he? He's had a bath. Clean feathers. Look at that wing, man. That's how to fly, that is. Hello, mate. He's right over the top of me, look. Hey! He was looking down at me then, man. Do you want a bit of, just got some dreamies? This looks, is this Kuwait? Or is it, no. Easy, Egypt Air. Nice. It's a big bird of prey on the front of that, isn't it? I'm not surprised. Blimey. He won't make that mistake again, will he? He wouldn't make that mistake twice, would you? Exposed beautifully over there. Stuart Pritchard, EK29, now 5th on Flight Radar 24. Just going to show you very quickly, folks. Don't go away. Just going to show you very quickly what it's like on 3D. It's really cool. If you're on Flight Radar on your app right now, folks, select the aircraft. Wow, what's that over the top of me? Sounds like a bleeding fighter. Select it and then go to 3D view. No, stand by. Select it and then go to 3D view. And there you go. It's actually got no livery on it, Julie. It's got the okay. What the hell's that right over the top of me, mate? Making a right old racket. Single engine. Well, twin engine. Yeah, twin engine, I think. Easy sound. Okay. These things can make a right old whistle. Here we go. That's him, US Army. That's US Army apparently, folks. Oh, can't even get it. Okay, check out this 3D view, folks. Just do it sort of like. How about that? Okay. How about that, folks? How cool is that? And you can, it is just incredible the technology that they've got with. Acid reflux 93. I hope you're taking something for that acid reflux. Mr. Tech, welcome back to Premium. Rohit, Jet Airways ops restart delayed again by a few weeks. They have acquired a few 320s though. Yeah, not going back to the same 777s, unfortunately. We always used to love seeing the Jet Airways 777s coming into London Heathrow. Always looked a bit battered and bruised, didn't they? But great looking aeroplane. What's that, GP? Oh, is it? Okay, go on then. Switch it quickly, GP. Switch quickly. Look at this, folks, on 3D. Look at this. Show it, Chilly, show it. So, move the mount, so that they can see. So you can see other aircraft in the pattern as well. Well, not so much in the pattern, but aircraft that are also sort of like near to it. And I guess the ones that we're looking at there. Wow, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, there we go, C258. Hey, is that the one that just... That can't be the one that just flew over the top, was it? C258. Oh, okay, there we go. So there you go, folks. How cool is that? You can see all the aircraft that are around it. It gets more intense. It gets much more intense on... yeah, you can click on the yoke and you get pilot view. The steering wheel, otherwise people might not quite understand what we're talking about with the yoke, but the steering column on a Boeing, on a Boeing there is the central column, the central yoke system, which is pretty standard, has been traditional, should I say, and of course Airbus have their own side stick control column. Anthony York, the elevator or rudder control on that red kite is something. It is, isn't it? It is just incredible to see. But it's just, I mean, it's beautiful to see, especially in windy conditions like these, where they're just effortless. It's completely effortless. He's drying off, Fraser Baines. Definitely was having a little bath, wasn't he? I get the biggest ones I get in my water bath, in my garden, are pigeons. Always big fat ones, and they just sit there in the bath. It's funny to watch. They fluff up their feathers and everything. But you know, hey, you've got to keep the mites out and all the little dust mites and stuff like that they get. Smoky start up on his number one. Bit of a smoky start up on the number one engine there. Hasn't extended their flaps yet. Dreamliner with United. George Corner, it's quite alright. Acid Reflux, thanks guys. My girlfriend introduced me to the channel as she works for EasyJet as cabin crew. There we go. Well, thank you to Acid Reflux's girlfriend. Oh, Alec Padley. Blackbird protecting a firethorn bush full of berries for his winter food. There we go. They can get quite aggressive, especially at night. Make a lot of tweet, 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 tweet. That's normally when there's a cat around though. Diane 78, Cafe 777 Yin. Hello everyone. Good day to you. Cafe 777 Yin. Jack Van Dix. Oh, Ty's done it again. Another 50 memberships. Ty, thank you. 20 memberships. Sorry, my apologies. That's very kind of you, my friend. Rohit Power Cow. Jet Airways Ops okay, 4 engines on runway at Frankfurt Airport right now, Sonny Schneider saying. Interesting, okay. Balfouri Town was watching a previous video yesterday. Jerry kept saying bandit. What did he mean by this? Sorry if this is a stupid question. Not a stupid question at all, Balfouri Town. We'll show you in a little bit, but the new livery for Air Canada versus what the folks out in Canada call the Head and Shoulders livery, which is the blue livery with Air Canada, the old traditional one. Flipping Exa. God, I brought that one in a bit hot. Yeah, the Bandit livery, I call it the Bandit because well, it's actually got a number of names, hasn't it? It's like the Amy Winehouse, the Trash Panda, and also the Bandit. I think the Bandit was the first one that we did. Then we found out that apparently some of the pilots actually call it the Trash Panda. And then, of course, another one that I just say from time to time is it's got the Amy Winehouse sort of like eyeliner style. I think she was the first to introduce that, wasn't she? I mean, it's not new. It was in the 1960s and all that kind of thing, wasn't it? I've got an ATR on the approach. Yes, so Trash Panda, the Bandit, or Amy Winehouse, whichever way you want to call it, is the new livery on Air Canada there, and the Bandit being the robber's mask, I think, isn't it? Watching the ATR 76 in 3D view coming into land, so called Jez White. Wow, Jez White is watching this aircraft in 3D right now on flight radar. It's going to drop in it. The 3A is going to drop now. It's all going to go on this ATR. Yeah, it is crazy. The 3D technology on. So I'm guessing they just use a proprietary. Oh, he's all over the place. He's for liveries on 3D, Jelly, because otherwise they can't. They have to. That'd be quite a big. That'd be quite a big task, wouldn't it? Putting individual liveries. Hold on to your hats, boys. Get that flare. Here it comes. Oh! This may be old news, but Flight Global reporting that Asiana are returning their only passenger 747 to service between South Korea and China. Well, that's interesting. What were they planning on? That must be a delayed A350 or something, I would imagine. Wow, that would normally be going off to be converted as a freighter, wouldn't it? Andreas Krugel, day to you. Steve Curry, a few weeks ago, had a question regarding the disused gates along 27 right, 09 left. Not sure whether it was answered, but they were part of T1, hence no longer in use. Okay, so he's talking there about, Well, it's a lot of unused gates. Seen some aircraft parked up there before, but by the looks of it, yeah, you can actually see, because normally have those gates been had the I don't know if I can see that properly. Is that just a Is it still on there, is it? No way! T1 road sign still in use. Wow! See, I've walked through that. Have I walked through that before? Yeah, that is the old T1. You can see the brick building, the red brick buildings there. Interesting. Didn't somebody say the other week that they were going to be putting them back into use with British Airways next year? Somebody mentioned that. Oh, so there's going to be more traffic. Push him a long way. Oh no, that's the one that was towed to remote stand. Is now being towed to gate. That's a big walk, I've got to say. If you're going from, if you go flying with American or any of these operators down here, that's a long walk under the ground, underground, overground, bumbling through, between those terminals there. When you come through, that's a big long walk there when you go through Terminal 2 and across into there. Mikoto gets those at Bristol. The ATR 72s I'm talking about. Samantha Hayward. Did you get over Sunday Madness Weather Show? Was a good show. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, always great, man. Always great. Always got to put yourself on the front line, haven't you? If you, hey, look. At the end of the day, this is my job. People don't go to work and stop working for whatever reason. Well, they do if they're obviously taking ill or something. But it's my job, and I love it. And I've got to deliver. And I can't just turn it off because of a little bit of rain and a little bit of wind. But to be honest with you, I can't get enough of it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I want it. Sue Taylor has got the next one on 3D 787. Oh god, yeah, it's like the song after. Yeah, because the poor little diddums who are on £500,000 a week are going to sprain a toe. Ty, welcome new members, anyone I gifted or anyone just joining. Otherwise, the best aviation family you're ever going to have the pleasure to be in. Thank you so much, Ty. A lot of people say that, and we're very humbled when people do say that, of course. Hey, look, you know, we work hard to make this a very friendly platform where we don't get any, you know, spam or crap talk about, you know, this, that, and the other. It's always great information. So many knowledgeable people here, pilots, engineers, technicians. It's a wonderful place to be. And to be endorsed by pilots, folks, I have to say, you have to feel very humbled indeed. When you get messages, emails from pilots actually taking their time to sit down and write to us. It's a wonderful thing. Hey, look, it's the snow crews getting ready for the winter. Look at these guys all getting ready. Right, follow me, John. Right, Steve. Right about there, Phil. Yeah, all right. What about Eddie and Bill? They're the big intermediate. There's different stages to it, isn't there? I think that might be that's the big roller that with the scrapers and all that. Look at that. There's a big old unit, isn't it? Are they doing exercises? They're doing exercises there. Thank you, James, the drummer. Yeah, you do feel immediately welcomed as soon as you're in, but keep talking, folks. Don't feel shy. James, the drummer, is a perfect example of someone who joined and started talking straight away and now is a regular on the chat. Like to see new people on the chat all the time, and that is something that we have noticed over the past few months as well. Easy! More and more people getting involved with the chat, getting into it. It is a great thing to have so many people getting involved. Prej P is a new member. Welcome, Prej, I think, or Joe as well is a new member. Welcome, Joe. Captain Ron, see you over the weekend. MLH, no wet runway action, and Logan expecting delightful weather. Cianothus Blue, good afternoon to you. Big, strong nasals full of Dunlop or Michelin or Goodyear or whatever tyres they were. Mikoto, yes, of course we would do that, my friend. Thank you, James the drummer. I think I've got a 4-engine jet coming my way from the west, GP. Chris Mason, BEA 8 minutes out. Should we do a quick update on that Emirates 380? Let's just have a look and see where she's at. By the looks of it, she's... just approaching Southend-on-Sea. Yeah, we do get a lot of people again who say how much Big Jet TV has helped them through some very difficult times. I think we were all in it together during COVID, weren't we? And we certainly helped each other out during those difficult times, making sure that literally every day weren't we live for 60 odd days, 62 days we were live for every single day, every morning, right the way through till the afternoon or even early evening a lot of the times, keeping everybody as entertained as we possibly could. And so just coming up to Southend-on-Sea now is EK29. KLM 747 heading to you from the west if you have clear skies, circa 5 minutes. Paul Clifford saying, I've got it. So is that gonna be a freighter, I'm guessing? HGC. Joe, there was a group of us watching that incredible show during Storm Eunice here at work. The skill of the pilot's incredible. The men and women who do this job are out of the top drawer. Absolutely right. Oh, look at the jigging Taro with his big tail. Is this Martinair? Is this Martinair possibly? Even though it's still got the KLM livery. It's still got the KLM livery, but it's Martinair. So that'll be a freighter, not a passenger jet. Okay. KLM cargo operated by Martinair. Right, I need to check this mic in a little bit. What's our TRT GP? So the ease of hey, I'm close to. It's only 2:02. What's he doing up here? Is my mate John gone now? Till the end of that Iberia club? He's gone in. Okay. Very interesting spot to be waiting in. It's not another one who's missed his bleeding slot time, is it? And he's got to sit there for 40 odd 50 odd minutes. Yeah, he booked it with Iberia because it's one world, isn't it? So yeah, it'll be a BA flight. It's got BA flight number, isn't it? What are you doing over there, lad? Philip Jones, indeed they will switch runways at 1500 hours every day when on 27s. BA 107 380 to Dubai, Cafe 777 yen. I think that is possibly it. Oh no, Cafe 777, the other side, sorry. Oh no, A380 to Dubai, sorry, 107. Sometimes if a plane goes tech, then they send it over to the other side of the airport, so is out of the way. I had it once on an A320. Okay, well we had that one the other day that missed its slot and had to park up on a remote stand. Not seen that before, got to be honest with you. I mean, doing around 120 knots when that thing's come past us, man. Wow, listen to that. Get that bass turned up. Ah, still going, man, still going. You all right up there, fella? Look at him looking down at me. You're some dreamies.
sorry about that. Where's what gone? Matt Weaver, the Cranford Agreement. Well, the Cranford Agreement doesn't... yeah, I mean, it is related to 2-7 operations, but the Cranford Agreement is more related, if the two were to be put together, to 09 operations. And by that I mean that they will always operate 09 departures out of the southern runway, because it's therefore going over less built up or housing areas, should I say, housing developments. But I personally, you know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, because it's, you know, going out of 09 left. IB, I told you it's a flight, it's a BA flight number. That thing's had a massive stay of execution, hasn't it? That 320, 319 or whatever it is. BEA. Okay. Oh yeah, IB 7481. Sorry, Julie, I apologise profusely. 7481. Aircraft making their way up this end of the runway. They're not holding. Can't hold that thing for another 40 minutes, can they? Seriously not, man. 50 minutes even. Has that just come in? Must have just come in, this guy. No, this United 787. Adam Norton tuning in from Poole in Dursan. NDI Kent, not sure who it was who gifted me a membership, but thank you, whoever it was. NDI Kent, there you go. Again, as normal, those who can, are able to, we thank you so much for your amazing generosity. And that goes for all the members as well, folks. All of my members. You are amazing, amazing people. Ho ho ho! Slap that one down. I'm going to tell my mate John it's going to be a bumpy ride up. Let's see what he comes back with. Okay, we have our EK, is that EK29 GP? EK29 just coming out of the Lambourne hold, folks. That's north, I believe. Is that north of the runway, isn't it? It's north of the airfield, yeah. So we'll see her approaching from your left to right, from your left as you're looking there, ladies and gents, and we'll try and grab that. So still semi-crosswind conditions here at London Heathrow. Big thank you to the Renaissance, as we always do. Say thank you to the folks here at the Renaissance. James especially as well, our main point of contact here at the Renaissance. Thanks, James. Great to see you this morning.
So interesting. American triple's just gone straight out there, isn't it? I think this BA38 is waiting for his slot. Is he? He's definitely. That's Dubai bound, isn't it? It's funny when you're waiting for John to write back. You know, you can see, you can picture him going THE space PLANE space. It's like, for flip's sake, man. I showed him swipe text and he was like, I can't believe you're doing that. I can't believe you're doing that swipe text. How the hell are you doing that? Just try it. And of course there's my other mate Richard, who's as stubborn as a mule, man. No, I'm not interested in that. Don't you want to spend, no. Don't want to make your life, no. Imagine the amount of time it saves you over a year by swipe texting. Oh, John. Might as well have one of them old Nokias, like 3 taps for A. Oh, yeah, beautifully executed. 777. Go on, Sam. Americans love laying it on the reverses, don't they? They don't mess about. Moving, it's moving, it's moving. Oh, I'm going to get start up on this. Start up on this Head and Shoulders 777-3. Yeah. Fill the screen full of plane, man. Why not? Is that the 380 I can see is actually established on the ILS? Boom. Go on, fire her up. Control alarm used to run outside to see them even when he was a flight engineer on the 747. There we go, there's each one. Capley 777 Air Canada 787-9 Dreamliner pushing back for departure to Montreal. Yes, and there it is right there for you, my friend. Jan's Views, no go-arounds, Jan's Views. Had a couple of sketchy ones, but no go-arounds at the moment. A very itchy foot now. That moisture looks. Jez White got A380 in 3D view with pilot view. There we go. Jez White. Okay, we are watching Big Jet. Getting right, son. Okay. Yeah, just quickly put it on pilot view very quickly, GP, and you'll probably see that 320 landing in front of you. Okay. Yeah, just stand by. Okay, here we go, folks. Here is your 380 in 3D view, courtesy of Flight Radar 24. George Taylor, good day to you. Oh, can you see the runway coming into view? Of course you can. Wow, how cool is that, man? Okay. Look at that, folks. How about that? How cool is that, man? That is so cool. Yeah, I know, that would be cool. That would be cool. Split screen half and half. This is one of the A380s that was stored. Of course, all their 380s were stored for a certain amount of time, some longer than others. Okay, so you can see it adjusting itself in 3D view, can you? Wow! Wow! That's crazy, man. That's insane, man. Go on, son, get it down. There it is. Touchdown. Rate of knots, look. Look at that rudder, man. Look at that rudder. You feel it. It's lurching from side to side when you're on board it. Although you hardly feel anything, especially if you're on the top deck. Still going. God, blimey, I've got a big face full of Dunlop there. Wow. Tyre smoke. It's like turn 1 at Brands Hatch, for crying out loud. Yeah. Never get bored of seeing the well, okay. Well, didn't we just see that side? No, this is the other side. This is the other side. No, there's nothing there. No, there's nothing on either side. It was originally, it's a bit like the, whatchamacallit? Oh, blimey, my foot is so itchy, man. Haven't the, Expo jets been, re-liveried now? I did hear the other day that we've got quite a strong old crosswind now, folks. So we're getting a bit of a turbulent air being thrown up over those sheds. when they're around about 100 feet, which is why you see them kick to the left, or their right, our left. Bosh! Whoa! Flipping heck! And again, and again! Blimey, he wasn't watching over here, was he? Oh, look, it's Joe! Hey! No, of course not, I know, but flipping heck, that was, I think that was a sudden, you know, ground effect. Flipping heck, watch that back, folks. Watch that back. That was insane, wasn't it? He came down like a bang like that. Didn't bring it in nicely. Well, when I say bring it in nicely, I mean it's, you know, he did bring it in nicely, but or she. But my goodness me, that was a proper old flipping egg. Jono. Irish Girl, Stevie B, Gary Boakes, Sue Freeman, Matthew Bentley, James the drummer, Sarah Faro, Jan's Views, everyone agreeing that that was a very solid touchdown there. Samark of shoes. Samark of shoes. Candy Cagnon, I can't wait to get these shoes off, mate. James Drummer, Patrick Gatenby, Bosch indeed, Bruce McDonald, Farid Abed, Bobby Fitzsimmons. Timestamp that one, GP, yeah. Timestamp, very true. Thank you. Cafe 777, Seeing Offers Blue, Vicky Denning, O'Malley, Cindy Gagnon. Lots of people mentioning how dramatic that landing was, man. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, it's timestamping, GP. That's nice. What we got for the last? Let's have a look on Flight Radar, folks. Tell me what I've got for the last 30 minutes of arrivals at London Heathrow. That BA 380 to Dubai. I have a sneaking suspicion, mate, that thing is waiting to go out of runway 27 right. Can't think they put her out all the way. Some mark of shoes. There's the video thumbnail. Yes, I think we are. Tech check on that 777-200, please. Cammy Hudson. Rab H, very sketchy. Patrick Gatenby. Cheap toilet roll for sale. He needs more sim training, Captain Bob. I think it was probably just a case of being caught out, literally. You know, because he hit so hard, obviously the rebound on the suspension of the aircraft, even though it's not springy rebound, it may have come up a little bit too fast and caught the pilot off guard and kicked it. So as it comes back up, it sort of like wants to fly again in a funny sort of way when you think about it. Tim Rotunda, that looked like the one in your intro outro, only way better. Wow. Oh, I don't know, that was a go around, wasn't it? The one in the intro outro. Dreamliner. Yeah, Dreamliner was that was crazy, but that was a pretty heavy moment there. I wonder if their pilot will contact me and ask for a. He'd probably, or she would probably sooner forget about that one, I think. Yeah, crazy man. I'm a total push back for that turn. Etihad Man City delivery. Livery due in at 3 o'clock, so it's every likelihood that he will or she will probably coming on the southern runway, I'd imagine. Lisa Ann is a new member. Welcome, Lisa. Or Lisa Ann, sorry. Great to see you here. Thank you very much for joining up. Hope you just please come in, get involved in the chat, folks. If you want to get involved in the chat, if you're new to Big Jet TV, especially new as a member, it would be great to get you in. Jan's views too much rudder action. Very possibly, you know. That's a good point, because obviously, you know, when they got a crosswind, they have to kick the rudder to straighten the aircraft out, because otherwise, obviously, at the point of entry, the aircraft is actually pointing left in this conditions, because the wind's coming up from the south. So the aircraft's pointing to the left. Kick the rudder to bring the nose round straight, and there's every possibility that as he or she was doing that, well, it was just the bounce. Because of the severity of the aircraft hitting the deck, I think the rebound brought it back up, and that's what maybe caused the seriousness of its going back in the air, literally. Malaysian 350 will go over you when it departs, Paul Skilling saying. Oh, well, there we go. You got a Malaysian 350 on its way out. Russ CT giving us the last few inbound aircraft, but not the final ones. Don't forget, we're looking out for IB. Yeah, there would have been a big nervous. with lots of dreamies on board.
Smooth, very smooth. Can you feel the force? Oh, John's in the middle aisle, isn't he? So that's you done for, isn't it, son? So behind on technology is old John. How do I do that? What do I do with that then? Is that anything to do with WhatsApp? No, mate, it's YouTube, for crying out loud. John Bennett, how'd you get on in business? Honestly, I've given him the link. Don't ask, just hit it. God, sir. How did he get himself all the way to Las Vegas and do all those things that he did without? Matthew Bentley, I bet these passengers will be quite impatient now that 380 has been waiting for quite a while. It has way over half an hour now. I did say, didn't I, when originally it pulled up there, it's very, very odd to have an aircraft, be it an A380 or a 320 or whatever, parked in this position for over here when the arrivals are on this side and they're going out the other side. Very odd to see that. Had it the other day where it missed its slot, and as a result of that, had to wait for. How long did it wait for, folks? It was a good 40 minutes, wasn't it? How long did that 380 wait for, Chile, the other day when we were? It was at least an hour, wasn't it? That 380 that parked up, that missed its slot the other day. Easy. No, BA 380. Yeah, it is the Malaysian, yeah. Click the link, John. Click the link. Use the force, Luke. Use the force. Margaret Burnick, love watching on Flight Radar 24 in 3D, amazing. Gone in again, isn't he? Why do you always go behind the post, mate? Move to the right a little bit. It's Star Alliance 767. Got his anti-collisions on. Again. That's a wing. Yeah. Cool. No, Chili. I think there's. I don't think it's a technical issue. I don't think it's a technical issue because if it was, he would have gone back to gate by now. It's definitely some. Well, because he's obviously early. Must be early. Oh, it was due out at 12:50. Oh my good God. Oh, okay. They wouldn't leave him there though, mate. No idea, mate. Lots of people checking out the 3D. Oh, hello. Little bit of ground. See, when that wind whips up from the buildings, you definitely do get a little bit of a... So we're all looking out and wondering what the oldest 380 is doing. Stephen Baker, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is not a good carbon footprint. Although I would imagine that if they knew that they were going to sit there for any great amount of time, they would shut down. Those engines are running, aren't they? Yes, they are. Maybe just one of the engines is running there. I don't think his number 4's running. Not all his engines are running there, man. I don't think all his engines are running there. Okay, here we go. British Airways. And from Phoenix, Arizona. Watch how this almost the cart actually leans forward in a funny sort of way when they look at that. Oh, he's done the same. Got a little bit, hasn't he? Hey, I wonder. Here's a question for you. I wonder whether that 380 is blocking crosswinds, and then as soon as they're past that 380, the winds are rushing past it. I wonder whether that might be because it's like a firewall, isn't it? Or like a big brick wall sitting there, and then of course as soon as of course it will cause turbulent air to rush through it and underneath it and over it and round it and in it and out of it. Mikoto, no APU running, and I think they are only running 2 engines on their aircraft. From what I can see, normally you'd see a lot more heat coming out of those engines, and I think that's either the number 1 or number 2 running there, and on the other side it may actually be an optical illusion, because that heat that you're seeing there may actually be coming out of either number 1 or number 2, but just judging by the intensity of that that exhaust heat there, I think that's the number 3 engine that's running there. It's
definitely, I don't think they're running that number 4. So yeah, most definitely. And it's not a maintenance check either. It's definitely an aircraft that is in service, going out. Adam Ross, that is the newest A380 in BA's fleet. The youngest, I would have guessed was the right way to say it. BBLLB, I keep saying they're all doing that. Thai, I keep saying they're all doing that. Matt Weaver. A380 windbreak, yeah. Yeah, I think it is, you know, I think it is. Because you look at where that A380 is, you see the direction of the wind. And so these guys may be being warned about late turbulence. So round about now is where he's getting it, and then he comes out of it. I think it is 2 or 3. It's either 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Where's John at, GP? Have you got John on radar? Oh, is he? Oh, that might mean he might go out on the northern, mate. Ha ha ha! Latin America. Latin. He's delayed, is he? He's delayed, is he? We've got Anne Savage is a new member. Welcome, Anne. The BA380 will have missed its arrival slot at Dubai, and probably with the congested airspace around the Middle East, probably has an earliest arrival time. So it is waiting there, Tony McCall saying. That's what we're thinking. Apparently the APU is like a mini jet engine. Mikoto, it is. Not apparently, it is. Been sat there for 37 minutes. Oh my dear, oh dear. No matter what the flight crew or no matter what they say over the intercom. There's nothing that's going to. Oh really? Oh okay, that's fine then. I don't mind. I'll sit here for another 40 minutes. That's fine. Yeah, no worries.
There's about 3 different messages there, isn't there? Okay. Okay, so we got John's not on radar yet. John and Karen sitting in the tree. K-I-N-G. Yeah, sitting in a plane. Yeah. Tom R is a new member. Welcome, Tom. Lots of new members today. Very warm welcome. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. That means he's definitely. He's going out of the sun. Wow. That's crazy, man. People on there wish they had gone Emirates. What John's playing? He's on a 321 CEO, is he? Okay. 18 years old, is it? Put the willies up, John. Oh, 38 years old. Okay, fair enough. Due to be retired in 2 days. John's it's not turning back, Andy. It's going out for departure now. Got an Air India Dreamliner. Oh yeah, he's going to go over the top of you, isn't it? Yeah. And he's going to go flat out and all. He's going to take it flat out, mate. John, you got Concorde to go out before you. Very special day, John. Just brought it in specially today. Tim Rotunda, he might have just been working a problem if they had to back to the gate. No, we believe that he missed his slot, is what we're hearing. His not so much his departure slot, but his arrival slot into Dubai, we're hearing, because of all the congested airspace. That's what we're hearing anyway. As a potential issue. Stopped again. Oh, that's not. They're not going to be very happy. The pack's on there, man. Well, he's not. Well, I don't know. I think he might be right. I think Tim might be right there. That it might be a. They wouldn't wait. It wouldn't take 38 minutes to troubleshoot, though, man. It's you know, the onboard computers are very, very sophisticated. And we'll I don't really know. Tom R is a new member. Welcome to First Class, Tom. Mark Foxall is a new member as well. Welcome, Mark.
I've been looking out for the fox. Haven't seen him or her today. Well, yeah, it's just a more additional. Look at the size of this thing approaching on the right-hand side now. Surprised he's going out. Yeah, Air India Dreamliner over the top. Elizabeth Lee, good morning to you. Steve Baker, it's amazing how old some of these planes are. Best not to know these things before you board. Well, I've flown on some very old aeroplanes. One in particular was that 767, which I thought I was never going to get, but I thought I was going to be stuck in Anchorage for the whole of the winter season. I was literally going to be anchored down in Anchorage. Oh, I dreamt about the mooses the other day, didn't I? That was it. All bleeding great big massive giant mooses everywhere. No, I know, we must put that out. Yeah, we need to, man. Yeah, but the thing is yeah, but the compilation of the moose is actually quite long, mate. It's actually quite long. It probably lasts about 10 minutes, I'd imagine. This is problematic, this A380, Dubai-bound A380. And I think at the moment, 47 we're on at the moment. Is John on radar yet, Gilly? Tixie, love an old aeroplane. Oh, I love me old aeroplanes. I don't mind flying on them either, 767, 757s, whatever it might be. Wheelbarrow. Still a bit of crosswind element into this. John's going to have a bit of a bumpy ride up, I told him already. Go on then, Giano. See the easy, son. Easy, easy. Throw it on the floor. Wow, Mark Foxall remembers flying on a TU-154 from Heathrow in the 90s. Wow, still TU-154s in the 90s. Wow. Yes, I saw that, yeah. That's an odd one, isn't it? Streaming from the top of it. Live from Yorkminster. Yeah. Marianne Edwards, that moose incident was funny. John saying 20-minute taxi. 20-minute taxi. Living it. Where are you going? That means he's going out of the northern runway, isn't it? That means he's definitely... You're not even on radar, Jono. Poor old Jono. He's definitely going out on the northern runway. Alistair McClellan. Glad you're better, my friend. Drama James, Cathay, 777 Yin, 10 out of 10s, Captain Sky Marshal. Giving the love hearts with the... I reckon that 380's definitely got an issue, mate. It's going to be some very... there's our ride, folks, if you're wondering. There's our ride tomorrow to Boston. Brand spanking new, straight out of the wrapper.
for Virgin Atlantic. Yeah, it's just finalising everything, making sure her toenails are all nice and clipped. Way easy, son. Turkish 330, easy. Oh man, that was a sink rate, wasn't it? Sink rate. And again. Whoa, man, he's low at the front edge there. Oh mate, this is dodgy. Whoa, get it down, mate. Fair play. Blooming heck, man. Yes, it does, yes, visually. A visual representation. There she goes, having another go, look. And the Sky 320 is coming out on this runway. The Sky 320 is coming out. I think they might turn that 380 round, mate. I think they might turn that 380 round. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but look, they're already starting to come out on this runway. Yeah, is she going out? Is she going out? Yeah, she's going out. Yeah, she's going out. Yeah, she's lining up. I think she's lining up. 777. Yeah, WestJet's going out now. WestJet's going out now. Just see, keep track on that 380s. Sky Neo's going out. Nothing to do with the Sky TV, by the way, folks. Is this... Sometimes, yeah. And then he ran. So he ran. What, upstairs or? No, that 380 is either taxiing extremely fast or he's going. He's moving. He's intersected, man. And that Emirates 380 as well. Blimey, he's going out quick, mate. Yeah, he's gone. Funny old horn. It's almost human-like. Sound like Derry. John's on radar. John's on radar. Over. Cannon! Be no good, old matey doing Big Jet TV, would it? Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne does Big Jet TV. Have a look at this. Get it! Stripples heaven. Still a couple of arrivals left yet. Should have got yourself in a window seat, Jono. Come on now. Hey! Boom! Okay, they're all starting to line up for 27 right now, folks. Blimey, slow down. Slow down a bit, son. Do you mind stepping away from the aeroplane, please? Any idea how fast you were going, sir? 20 knots, something like that. Oh, no. Have another go, sir. Oh, no, 25. Oh, no. Leave a bit faster than that, sir. You were doing 31 knots, sir. Okay. Oh, let it go this time. But, keep it nice and smooth in the future. Anyway, last one to arrive. It is switchover time, folks. Manchester City plane approaching. Ross McKee saying, "Oh, is that the? Is that? Oh, Manchester City, as in the Etihad. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's coming in on this runway. I think he's going in on the southern. Okay, so John's going to taxi up this side, isn't he? I'd imagine. He's got one coming out there. Got one banking over the top now, GP. Oh, and Emirates. You're going to get the Emirates as well. Oh, nice, very smooth. Geeks Farn is a returning member. I don't know what your name was when you were originally a member. Geeks Farner, but a very warm welcome back. Okay, first departure out of the northern runway, folks. Wind it up. Of course, I've positioned myself here. It's always a little bit of a gamble in terms of the positioning for the lamp posts. And we have one right in the bleeding middle, look. Go on, son. Is he? Oh yeah, Emirates going north. That's very rare. Now with this cross/headwind, south-southwesterly, we could see these things going up pretty rapid. It's going to be a bit of a bumpy ride up there, though. BA 350 coming out. Going to do about 30 minutes of departures, folks, and then got to go back, break all the gear down, get it all set up and ready for tomorrow, because of course we are heading to Boston tomorrow on board that aeroplane right there, Virgin Atlantic's newest aircraft. Billie Holiday. JetBlue 321NX on its way out, Paul Skilling. Yes. First one, here we go. Quite a lot of rudder control going on with these departures, I would have thought as well. Could go up almost here. There it is. Stream what? No, you can't do that. Look at him drifting, man. Look at him
drifting. I leave the camera still. Look at that. Look at that drift. Whoa! They've been counteracting the crosswinds up there as well. It's even more up there than it is down here. Oh, this boy's going to go up really quick. As quiet as a little sheep. Blimey. Big drift. Set as well. Just turned head on to me, that boy did. With a set of GEs bolted to her. 1990s, I think. You're in creeping up. Where's John at, GP? So that's crazy, isn't it, folks? Lots of people probably not aware, but this JetBlue 321neo, this is how advanced technology has come now in terms of engines, airframes, and of course the fact that these things can fly across the Atlantic. It isn't anything new, really. I mean, they used to have an A318 British Airways that flew from London City to New York, had extra long-range tanks, but also it was only kitted out for a small amount of people, I think, whereas this thing can go fully laden across the Atlantic. All the way to New York. Oh, yeah. That's quite a bumpy ride up. Wow. Got a BA 380 coming out. Is that a BA 380 coming out? Nice. Yeah, there's John. Oh, I got him. Little fella, look. John and Carrot. Sorry. Virgin's A350. BA 350 as well, coming out. Highly advanced materials, all kinds of crazy exotic materials being used on these new jets. Interestingly enough, stuff that was developed and created and tested many years ago. Sometimes for the betterment, sometimes failing.
folks. Let her go. See how long she is. Pilot needing to taxi her all the way out to the outer edge of the line there, just so that he can or she can line it up, get it on the centre line. Here we go. Unleash the beast. Wow, look at the condensation in the engines, man. She's crowding. She's angry. Get it going. Whoa. Guess they're always prepared for that sudden lurch. Right, here's John's, my mate John. Oh my good goal. Now you want an intersecting departure, folks. This is what we call an intersect. For this Virgin Dreamliner. Wow. He must be very light. John, get the person in the window seat and push the window blind up and down. Oh, are you there at the window? Can you see me, mother? Okay, this should be pretty cool, folks. I don't know if we do know quite a few pilots with Virgin Atlantic, and as a pilot, always good to appear on the show. Get a lot of pilots who ask us to film their departures. I'll just double check. So we've seen one KLM movement today. That's crazy, isn't it, Jill? Normally at least 3 or 4 by now. I love a 737, mate. Going to roll it straight out. No stopping, no stopping. impressive. What a departure. He's going full length, that boy. Okay, next up, 777-200, fully laden. Watch the condensation as the engines build up pressure. Little bit of a wizard there, pick up moisture from the runway. It's quite derated actually, it's quite derated this departure. Or is it? He's gone. Positive rate. Gear up. And she's out. Sorry about that. Wow. Steady old breeze, mate. Come on, Jono! I don't think he is. He's, oh, no, yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay, okay, he is. No, Aer Lingus jumping in the way, I think. Wow, look at that engine, man. Over a ton of air a second. Maybe even more, I think, the ingestion. Leveling out about 2,000 feet. Crazy how quick they bring those slats up, slaps and flaps. Can be as little as 60 seconds. I've counted anyway on the departure. Etihad Dreamliner wants a little bit of the action here. You ain't going in front of me, son. You ain't going in front of me. You stay right there.
There's a new member. Welcome, Patrick. Chat, eh? Go on, Jono. See you next week, Sam. Drink responsibly, my old mate. Good luck with that. We'll be dancing in the aisles before you know it. Likes good dance, does old Jono. Oh, he's winding this thing up straight away, mate. Look at the rudder, look at the rudder. Making corrections. Oh, here she goes. Take off thrust set. My controls. Wow, she's derated, man. She's very derated. It's half the box being used there. Standard low departure, even though she goes up quite early, she'll stay quite low in her trajectory normally. Wow, look at that. "35 tons of undercarriage, lifted effortlessly, highly advanced hydraulic systems." Crab on her and all still. Where's she going? Is she US bound, westbound, or is she eastbound? Okay. Etihad. TCC, 35 tons is the weight of the middle, well, not the middle, but the mains, as they're called. The main undercarriage system weighs in at 35 tons. Everything's so derated because they got that headwind. This should be good. This should be good. This should be good. Here she goes. Pratt & Whitney power. They don't hold back, the old Americans, do they? again. I think the input, throttle input on this is... Yeah! Oh, ground shaker. That's a proper ground shaker, that is. There's a climb. Cal Crutchlow, wasn't it? Even though I've got the old sun behind me. Well, the old I have to say the fair play to the equipment for holding out today through those severe showers that we had earlier on. Scroll back to that one. Amazing 777 touchdown, folks. About, what was it? Half an hour, 20 minutes before the switch over. But what a crazy, yeah. Well, it lived up to its name with those shed effect crosswinds that we had there, folks. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, that's been unlocked all that time. But yes, thanks so much for everybody tuning in. Really appreciate your company as always, and of course thank you to everybody who's got involved in the chat, and thank you to all those folks who have welcomed all the new people on Big Jet TV, and thank you to all those wonderful people who have gifted membership as well. Doug Marshburn, that was some climb, wasn't it just? But yes, we will be back. We will be live on, is it Friday, Julie, our first day there, or is it? Yeah, we will be live in Boston on Friday, folks. Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So please come in, join us. Of course, it is members only, first class and super class. We will be doing, however, like we always say now, 2 hours of free view, and we will be reading out comments for our premium members only, as well as our first and super class members. I hope you all got that. If you want to track us, obviously we are on GV Jazz tomorrow on VS11 with Virgin Atlantic on their new A339. Don't know if there's going to be any sort of like ceremony or anything like that going on there, but we'll do a little film up when we're there. We don't know exactly what's going to be going on at the moment, but we just need to obviously be careful with how many posts that we put out at any one time. We don't want to sort of like spam the whole thing and you guys constantly getting ping about stuff. And remember, whatever we do, we will always put out legitimate stuff and none of that clickbait stuff that you get with other people. So clickbait is a bad thing, I have to say. Plane crashing like that, you know, and there's nothing happening, you know. What's that all about? Anyway, look after yourselves. Thank you so much once again for your support, and thank you to all the wonderful folks here at the Renaissance as well, and thank you to everybody who came over and said hello to me, Joshua and his mum, and a few others as well. Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you in Boston. If you can't join us, we'll see you next week. There will be, like I said just now, folks, 2 hours of preview from Boston, so make sure if you can come and join us there. It's around about a 4-hour delay. Well, not 4-hour delay, sorry, a 4-hour delay. A 4-hour time difference, but there will be 5 hours difference on Friday when we're live. Don't know what position we're going to be at, but we do have some good people there. Of course, we're going to be meeting up with Sam, and was it Nick, Gilly? Is it Nick that we're going to be meeting up with as well? and Sarah as well. Going to be meeting up with some lovely people out there, so I look forward to that. And yeah, come and join us in Boston, folks. We'll see you at the weekend. Look after yourselves. Or Friday. We'll see you Friday. Take care. All the very best. And keep an eye out for little posts and stuff that we'll be doing with VJazz. See you later. Cheers, bye. There's a runway inspection on right now, Jilly, so we can go for cut straight away.